What's going on, everybody? Archangel, what up, what up? So trying to work on these totems a little bit. Got a little dialing in to do here still. I'm having just terrible luck finding some of the exalted pieces I need. And then getting bad rolls on the uniques as well. Let me see, what do we have? Yeah, see, that one got frailty. The ones I got equipped have minion health. I actually think the frailty ones... we'll just keep going with the minion health on those. Let me clear up my inventory a little here. Actually, that's a pretty good item. Do I want to do something else with that? I mean, that's a hot item. I think that might be better for my Necro with the ward decay threshold going. You know what? Let me just save that for the old Necro here. Let's see. Pretty decent base helmet too. I'll keep that for a minute. And these belts I'm not so sure of. Anyway, sorry y'all. I should have cleaned up the old inventory before I got started here. Trash that. And that. That. Oop. Unique. Can't trash the unique. So I need to get another pair of Joros. Additionally, I need some boots. Actually, I think I have a pair of boots. Other keys go there. I think that's good enough for now. Just throw those in there. All right, so do I have something for boots? I've got these, but man, I could get a bum roll on that. These have attunement. I guess let's get these boots dialed in real quick. Which ones do I want to use, though? Do I want to use those or those? The attunement, I think, you know, or movement speed. I mean, obviously, that's a low roll on the movement speed, but... Going on there, Axolotl, how you doing? But let's go ahead and get... We'll start the day off with a little RNG here and see if we can come out on top on this one. Oops, I went to the wrong waypoint. All right. What do we need for that? These are only level 30 requirement, which, I mean, I could do tier 1, but I'll do tier 3 to hopefully get a chance at another pair of gloves. Got some friends playing DD2. Nice, nice.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
All right. Get the pets out. I should just be able to run right through this. Hopefully. I usually don't do it on the shaman. I usually do it on the Necro, and the Necro is definitely just runs right through. a good time to get a friend started in the game. There's a little double XP event going right now. If you like ARPGs, this is like the game to play right now. But not, you know, ARPGs, of course, aren't for everyone. I love them, but not everyone loves them. We'll be doing some spinning here shortly, Vader. I still have to. Don't have my Spinny Boy fine-tunes. I mean, I've got him closer than everyone else to being fine-tuned and dialed in, but still got upgrades. I don't have 100% crit avoidance on my spinner, and that is a problem. I want to play squirrel so bad, but I haven't seen a squirrel drop either. I'm not sure if there's any waiting, because, you know, I do find things for all classes, so I wonder if there's waiting, whether or not you're playing that spec. I don't believe there is, but there might be. There might be some sort of waiting with the drops. Gonna go that way. Try to get down to this outer wall. The door to the boss is always along the outer wall, but it changes location every time. There's a bunch of possible spawn points for it. So you have to just get out to the outer wall and try to run your loop around. Alright, we're there now. Get a lot of shields. That must have been the drop. But yeah, that squirrels build looks so much fun. I actually kind of want to get another character started, but ooh, what do we have here? I mean, a pretty good roll on the crit, even though it's kind of a lowish roll. There it is, lowish roll on the frailty. Oof. Yeah, you get totem idols. Exactly. You get all kinds of different stuff, even for what you're not playing. Alright, so we're looking for gloves to drop. And then we got to get lucky with that whole... Got to get lucky with the whole legendary upgrade thing. Which this one, it doesn't, it's not kind of not deal breaking at all. Oh shit, god damn it. I gotta rerun the whole goddamn dungeon now. Son of a bitch. Not paying attention. That stinks. You know what? Do I want to just go? I'm just gonna do it. I mean, I can't die if I do this on one of my other characters. There is no derpage allotment. Is that the right one? That is the right one, and that's the right one. So I'm hoping to get that plus 14 attunement. But if literally any of those other things roll on it, it's fine. Oh, I stood in the stuff, and I didn't have my shield up. I gotta have to stand in the fire, so to speak. I gotta have like 4 stacks of the shield, which I did not have. We'll just do this, and it will be no derp situation, because derping won't matter. Or I could just could have brought the Necro, and the Necro would, like, you know, kill her in 10 seconds or whatever. Uh-oh. What do we got going on here? Slow load. Something weird here. Normally does not take this long to load in. Hopefully their server issues are not coming back. Well, it's an online game that just there's a whole lot of people still trying to get into it to play it. So they've been having server issues ever since their launch a few weeks ago. That's definitely seems to be what's going on right now. This might be a force close situation here. Just do that. Yeah. Switch to that screen a minute. Let's just restart the game all the way. Because that was above average. Unless their servers are just shutting down right now. Which is, you know, hopefully not the case, but always a possibility. No, I stream DD2 twice a week stuff. All right, let's try this again. Looks like we got right in. The ping was showing higher than normal. All right, looks like we got right in that time. Maybe black screen. Well, I mean, I don't really have anything to gain from the double XP. It's a reason to log in and play, but it's not, it doesn't, you know, it doesn't really do anything for me. Yeah, Augie's streaming, but I wasn't going to not stream today because Augie wanted to stream. Yeah, the reason for the double XP is the Steam sale started today, the Steam Spring Sale. So all the Dungeon Defender stuff is on sale. I mean, if he says anything important, I'll put up a video later on. Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't say anything solid, it's just Augie talk, you know? Augie is the hype man. He has always been the hype man. But if he doesn't give any actual information, then, you know. I've got too much historical tracking on what the different chromatic and trendy employees say and what is to be paid attention to and what is not to be paid attention to. I hate to put it that way, but it's, you know, you got the hype men and you got the people who deliver the news. But hopefully it gives some good, you know, and if so, I will definitely do a video later. Oh yeah, you know I gotta have my spin to win there, Archangel. I'm not gonna stay on this character today. I want to get my totems dialed in. I love playing the totem guy. PoE did that to me. I was never a totem player in ARPGs, and then PoE totems are so fun.
What's this? How are they manipulating time?
Spin to wins are almost always my first starter type build. I just love spinning and winning. I don't know. A lot of people find it extremely boring. I find it incredibly gratifying. Of course, I got to the first one quick, and now this one's going to run me all over the place to find the door. Let's see, though. The way they got the game designed, or the way the builds are for spin to win in this game, it actually is, you lose power if you stop spinning. So, like, even with these time switches here where it's interrupting my spin, that makes me lose a lot of survivability and a lot of my power, because your power has to ramp up in the spin to win builds. So you don't want to stop. And then additionally, your resistances, you don't want to lose your resistances, and you lose your resistances when you stop spinning. Come on, just let me through here, damn it. All I want to do is get a stupid enchant on these boots. Is this the edge? I think this might be the side of the map. Well, I mean, you can still get raffle stomped, you know? Something dropped back there. You can still get raffle stomped for sure. It's a great amulet, but no legendary potential on that particular one, so we're just gonna leave that on the ground. Cannot find a non-dead end. Another dead end. I can get through this one though. Another blocked path, or now I can get through with the time shift here. Alright, this should be the other edge. It's like, maybe not. There's like two sides of the map that potential doors can be on. And there it is right there. But I gotta jump through some hoops to get to it. Oh man, are you kidding me? Alright, it's gonna let me through this way. All right. Well, I mean, there's many ways around that. This guy is only a boss killer for me now, for the most part. I don't do much actual grinding on this one. So I'm not using a movement ability. Oh, come on now. Don't die again. There we go. Good lord, man. Not that hard. It looks like I got the ring. I didn't get the gloves, which is unfortunate. Alright, these Hirat idols are the ones I'm usually wanting to target, but that is not a very good one. But let's check our legendary enchant here. Let's see, where did I put it? I think I put them in here. So we want to get attunement moved onto those boots. Anything else would be fine, though. Literally any of the other choices would be fine. Let's see. Oops. Unique item, a legendary potential will be used in the eternity cache. Did I not just put it in there? Or I grabbed the wrong thing? There we go. Alright, so we want attunement. Well, let's see what we actually get. Yeah, we got 73 health. I mean, it's like a... It's fine. You know, it's just not a terrible roll. It's still a beneficial roll. Throw those back in and switch back on over to the Totem Slanger. I want to try to push the corruption a little bit, but I need... What do I need? I need more Exalted Gloves with Armor Shred on them. Oop. Just to put these in here. Alright, so there is those. I mean, obviously, I'd love to find a 2 or 3 LP version of those boots. Would be pretty huge. And then I could really get a jacked up pair of boots on this guy. The Augie stream is already over. Wow. He wasn't messing around today, huh? Alright, so we lose 10 health because the roll on the boots is lower, but we gain 73 health. We lose 1% movement speed, but I think that's worth the health gain. Because my health is low. Low. Yeah, that brought me up 90 health. Is he doing another one of those from home streams? That's probably why. Alright, I got lots of other boots if I can find a better version of those legendaries. Yeah, I think he's on like a hotspot or, you know, using like a mobile hotspot or something when he's at home. A lot of those guys don't have very good home connections. I'm not sure if it's the region where they live. They're probably outside of Gainesville, maybe. And they work in Gainesville, but probably live like outside. I remember Ice used to have a really bad home connection. He said that the last time I talked to Ice about connections, he said that he was on a dongle to a mobile phone when he was at home, so... Alright, so we got slightly more health. What do we need? We need a better staff. Let me see what prophecies I have, actually. I only got 360 favor. We still need that belt. This is God Hunter Argentus. That one's Hearten's Husk. We need a belt. We need boots. I got lots of boots ones, it looks like. There's another Argentus. That's 280 corruption. I need to get the corruption up. We still need a better helm, too. This one actually might be the lowest hanging fruit. The Black Sun timeline. Not sure where we're at on that one, but that one I could use a better blessing. This one might still be at 100 corruption. I don't remember. Let's find out. Yeah, we're still at 100 corruption. I haven't done anything on this timeline yet. So this one will actually be pretty quick to get up over 200. So let's just take this northeast or northwest route. We'll grab that experience book. God dang it. Got to get my bird out. That's all right. So this build, you have all the totems, but it's all about, you see down here these stacks of this thorn barrier. It's all about getting that thorn barrier stacked up. And, I mean, the totems do really, really well. Oh, the summoner is definitely one of the highest DPS. My necro is ridiculously good. I actually don't have it dialed in yet either. Part of the draw of a new game for me is playing around with all the different builds, you know? There's several really, really good necros or summon builds in this game. I use the Wraith Lord, but just the Wraiths in general, Fire Wraiths, is like a very, very meta build. I use the Wraith Lord just out of pure enjoyment of seeing the big numbers. Well, it's in there. It's the Abyss Lord. There was problems with Dungeon Defenders 2's design that wouldn't allow Overlord mode. So rather than infuriate everyone because it doesn't have Overlord mode, they just changed the name of it to Abyss Lord. That's information directly from the game director who designed it and put it in the game. He did an interview talking about. He did an interview with some game dev magazine that was talking about meeting players' expectations in ways you could get around it. And that was his way of getting around it. Is you add in the character that people want and were requesting, but you change like the wording or the name of it slightly, so it's not actually the same character, but it is. You know. Little, you know, not really saying very positive things for the IQ of the player base, but yeah, I get it. I mean, we're all smart enough to know, you know. All right, we got some more boots. Of course, it's going to spam bombs at me, so I can't actually look at anything. Dodge rating, oh, that's all garbo. But he specifically mentioned Overlord mode in that interview and said that Overlord mode was a technical hurdle that they weren't going to be able to get into the game. Shield and a shaman staff. Not what I'm looking for. Overlord mode was the top-down view, basically where it went into like an overhead view. There's actually a loot chest over here. I better go check the loot. We all know there ain't gonna be any loot in there, but yeah, nothing for me. Still a ways off from level 95. I debated too on this character going a one-hander instead and using a shield. Relying on this thorn shield is quite nice as it is pretty powerful. Like, watch, let me let it expire here and I'll show you. If you look at my base armor, I've got 47% damage resistance. And then when I stack up these shields, that just keeps going up and up and up and up. And the more I stack them, the higher it goes, you know? So you get just a mad amount of damage resistance out of it. Now I'm out of my special form. There we go. What up, SciTech? How's it going, man? I got another bad roll on gloves last night. Right now I got 2 pairs of gloves, which I bounce back and forth between. I can't decide which ones I get. That's what I should be doing today. Like, the biggest thing I could do right now for this character is get gloves with armor shred on it. It's the only place that you can effectively apply a large amount of it. But of course, I need the base gloves. And why the hell am I even doing this? I should be going after gloves, right? I should not be going after, But I was going after a blessing here because I don't have a empowered blessing yet. Still trying to drop the armor. I tell you the one thing, somebody mentioned it earlier, but the one thing that looks like it would be crazy fun to play, but it's 100% gear dependent, is that squirrel helmet, which I have not seen yet. I don't even know what it's called. I've got a bunch of the wolf helmets, but I don't have any of the squirrel helmets. And there's just something crazy gratifying to me about sending a bazillion little squirrels off to wreck faces. There's just something just seems real good about that to me. I don't know. I love the overall concept of that. But I've been digging the totems. I actually debated on playing around with the explosive totems a little today. This is a thorn totem build where you convert your healing totems over to thorn totems and you spam them around. You do this while you're in your Spriggan form. In fact, I showed the armor. This is my armor. Or no, it's the same thing, 47%. My armor, how it cranks up when you put the stacks and stacks and stacks of the spike shields. And then you look at my resistances too. Like my necrotic is still not up there. Poison is a little low. But when I get the spike shield going, everything gets cranked, you know? 200% lightning, 200% cold. I haven't been dying to necrotic damage, so I haven't put a big sense of urgency on that. But yeah, anyway, it's a not dialed in. One of the big struggles right now is you've only got one place to get armor shred, and your totems are doing physical damage. Ooh, what do we got here? We go right there. The one place you have to get armor shred is right here. But you can get like 190% or whatever on gloves. And there's one pair of gloves in the game, these Jorah's Obsession, where you see stats on this item also apply to your minions. Well, your minions count as totems. So what I need to do is get a pair of those gloves with armor stripping on them. But my luck so far has been... Let's see. Where did I even... Oh, here we go. I got frailty on that pair, which isn't terrible. I got ward gained on potion use on that pair, which is pretty much terrible for this build. And then I think I've thrown the rest of them away just because I've gotten bad rolls. So what I really need to be doing, first off, I need to farm a pair of gloves. I do have this pair of gloves, but it's got a really low shred roll on it. Plus, it's got straight negative. In fact, I shouldn't even consider using those. That's just asking for a bad time. Let me just get those out of my life so I don't even have to think about them. So I need to farm a pair of gloves. Now, where do gloves drop? Which monolith is that? Let me look real quick on max roll and see. I think they've got it, the monoliths broken down. Let me see. Gloves would be... Where? Bosses... Power time. Where am I missing it? See that little sheet anymore. Am I at the wrong section? Maybe I'm at the wrong section. Echo details, echo, or here we go. Special echo rewards. So gloves would be ending the storm, which is crab cakes. Which is the worst monolith to play. Maybe that's why I haven't been doing it. Yeah, so I need to go over and do the ending the storm monolith, which I've got it already leveled up a little bit, which would be good. And in here too, I mean, that's a decent blessing, but I think there's better blessings available from that one. Let's see, what do I have this one? Or I got this at 167, once that's a little better. So let's do this one and try to cherry pick some gloves. As soon as I get a little bit more favor, you see I've used all of my blessings, my glove blessings, but I need to get more favor before I even bother. I mean, I guess I can look. 4,000 is only going to get me one prophecy. So near pointless there with not having very much favor saved up. Alright, so gloves would be the north one. Here's gloves. What do we got? Blood Frost and Death timeline, but it's 240 corruption required, which I'm not at yet. What is this one? That one's 300 corruption. Let's re-roll and see if we get lucky. No luck there yet. We did get boots just for giant scorpions. 5 siege golems gets me a belt. I'm going to go ahead and take this siege golems one. That one should be relatively easy to complete. Death of any rare enemy. That's what I'm talking about. That one's 250 corruption. Don't have enough favor for that one. But we got one anyway. But we got one glove one. Well, let's do crab cakes as monolith. And I think we'll just go straight up. Well, if we can. We'll go this way to start. A little more gold never hurts. Yeah, you don't have to do boss fights, but the boss also is where that that relic drops. So I'm not going to not do the boss. And just because you get a chance at that relic as well. And that relic is a hot item, you know. I ran it. I probably had to run it a dozen times before I got that one I got. I got 2 of them. It doesn't seem super, super common. Even though it says that it's common on the thing. The database says that it's a common drop. It doesn't feel common to me. I mean, I ran it a bunch of times and I only got 2. One with no legendary potential and one with 1. I do put out a lot of single target damage when I can get everything stacked up. But the problem is with my armor shred being so low, I just can't really get things stacked up, you know, super fast. I need a +4 helmet too. I'm only using, I think I'm using a +2 or +3 helmet. And that could potentially be another point into armor shred as well. The silver amulet, I think that's the crit one, right? Yeah. Frailty. Health regen. That sound goes off constantly on my shaman here. It's because my health is so low. The stun threshold is really low because it's based off of how much damage a shot does to you versus, you know, as a percentage of your health. So even though I'm not, like, you know, at risk of death, it's just constant clanking. The constant clanking definitely gets a little tedious. Come on, gloves. There ain't no gloves. What do we got? We got idols, unique rings, or set rings, or set items. Which way to go? I mean, the idols, I can still use better idols. The only thing, as far as the design of the game, the only thing that really gets me is how it's, you have to manually do all the math to figure out what your totems are doing. Like, I have no way of looking and seeing what my totem crit chance is because it's a combination of minion damage or minion crit chance and totem crit chance, and it doesn't show the totem crit chance. So, like, in the majority of my base crit comes from totems, and then the minion modifier should be on top of that. Besides that, everything else about this build I've been super enjoying. But like I said, I did debate on trying explosive today. Which, I mean, right now would probably be the time to do it before I get into the higher corruption. The explosive totem seems really cool, but the explosion is not super visually gratifying, I don't feel like. What would I need to do to switch to explosive totems? I need to go up this tree. Which I would need 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8 points. That's the main problem, is what do you even do with the 8? Where do you take the 8 points away from? You know? I mean, you could take it out of this area, but this is so much damage. You could take it out of here, but then you lose the totem range, and you lose the armor shred. I mean, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4. That would be 8 points right here. But then you lose. You're exchanging Pierce for an explosion, which is probably fine. But then you're also getting rid of the cast speed. You're getting rid of the crit chance, which, you know, the explosion is going to be doing poison, which is a dot, so it can't crit anyway. But I also don't have things set up for damage over time. I'm crit based, you know? So I guess it's not a good idea to even try it. We got 2 idols in a row. Let's take these and maybe we'll get some god rolls here. Come on, have armor shred on it. Nope. Game just won't give me armor shred, man. It's weird too. Like I got a God Roll armor shred on my Spinny boy on his weapon. T7, upper end T7 roll at that. Prophecy fulfilled, yet it was such a shit item. It didn't even drop. Or was that where those gloves came from? Or my loot filter didn't even pick it up. Oh, it's gloves, yeah. Yeah, we didn't get any rolls on any of this. You have a bunch of new ideas for DD2. I mean, they have a forum thread, but the best time to give ideas to a developer is when they're asking for them. And they're not really asking for any ideas at the moment. They do have that that suggestions thing on Discord. I mean, it's just how it is, you know. Just how life is. You go up to somebody and tell them, you know, you've got an idea on how they could make their hair look better. When they didn't say, hey, what could I do to make my hair look better? They're probably not going to listen to it. You know, it's just how it goes. Easy, shave that shit off. Make everyone bald. How to make an orange look juicier. All right, what did we get? Here's a bunch of hero cast speed for totems. That's pretty good, but then it's got that aspect of the boar on it, which I wouldn't want. Then none of those are any good. Boo! This huge idol, I get so many of these. I mean, it's seeing that it's a unique idol, I always pick them up, but I just get so many of them. I don't know if it's actually any good, and I haven't played a mage build yet. That one mage build, though, looks so crazy fun. See, I get gloves here, but it's unique or set gloves, and I want exalted, not unique or set gloves. So I think I'll go that route just because of the idol. That build looks crazy, crazy fun. That's what I like to see. I mean, when I play ARPGs, I want to do one of two things. I either want to zoom through maps really, really fast, or I want to play a build that's very visually impressive and blows up screens. And that's kind of the two things I always want to do. One of those two, you know? And that build is probably the most visually impressive build in the game, in my opinion. I know a lot of people like those fishers from the Warlock, but that mage build, man, that thing seems crazy, crazy. I mean, it is just blowing shit up. People are running corruption in the thousands without cheesing. Just with a fine-tuned set of gear. There's people doing like 2,500 corruption with that build. It's a build that basically you just end up spamming the entire screen with these little electric blasts and explosions and shit. It's ridiculous. What's the build called? You have a build that drops your frame rate to 1? I mean, that's always a sign that you're doing something right there, Mig. If you can get your frame rate to drop to 1, oh, you nailed it. That is always the case, I believe. Melts bosses in 2 seconds. I do real good melting bosses with that Wraith Lord build, but it's only 1 minion, so it's not very visually impressive, you know? It's actually quite boring. I think that's the build I'm talking about. Isn't that the build, SciTech? Or no, SciTech is the one who typed it. That artillery spark charge thing just looks crazy, crazy impressive. Bleed duration, I don't want. Plus, I want additive crit strike, not a percentage on those. What about this one? No, that one's a nope as well. A marksman trapper? Hell yeah, man. That... I haven't played a marksman trapper. My trapper is a bird boy. What the hell are they called? Falconeer. A bird boy. That's terrible. I actually stopped playing it because there were so many exploits with it. I figured I'd wait and play that one once they get the exploits fixed or whatever. But I haven't tried a marksman. For marksman, I'm kind of, I'm such a fan of multi-shot in Diablo 3. I kind of want to do a multi-shot build. I know it's not going to be as good, but it's just, I just enjoy that play style. Brings the happy vibes from Diablo 3 before the God set was a thing. Now I wouldn't dream of playing multi-shot in Diablo 3 because of the God set. Actually, the Totem, the multi-shot ballista build is pretty good. Where's that guy walking to? I just need to get to stupid gloves, man. It's like the biggest thing with this this build right now. There's only one way to get a massive source of armor shred, Marksman spec just for the detonating arrow. I haven't played that one at all. Is that one? Oh wow, 0 points invested into the tree. Detonating arrow is just that good, huh? Poo-poo. With dual-wield blast knife. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one at all. I haven't seen that anywhere. Not that I've looked. I haven't looked at a whole lot of builds outside of what I've been using, That, and I still, I wanted to do a Forge Guard, too. But knowing that the minions are, people are saying or complaining about all the minion death. With the Forge Guard, I haven't even bothered, because that was the same problem I had in early access with it. What do we got? A dagger, we got an axe. So I can take that just for the spill damage shard. Those I don't really need. Nope and nope. That sounds pretty beast. For sure there, Mig. I got one main problem with starting another character right now. And that is, I know that the Stardew update launches in a few days. And that is going to completely consume me for a minute or two. Oops. Wasn't paying attention. I spammed myself out of juice. 1 LP Quicksilver ring. Should take that just because I don't have another one. The Totem Shaman is good. It's not spectacular, but it's like a A-tier build. It's definitely not S-tier. I just enjoy the... I enjoy the spamming of the totems. I don't have this fully dialed in yet. So I still have issues every now and then. Mainly survivability. I gotta spam so many of those spike shields because I got no crit avoidance. And my health is still, you know, on the lowish side. It's getting there, but we are not there yet. The more health I can stack on, though, the less of those stupid clanks I'll be having. Another horn staff. I better take a look at that one. They'll stop bombing me for a second. That's a nope. Lots of nopes laying on the ground here today. Oh no! Let's not die here. No crit avoidance is kind of a big deal. That is for sure. It's got another good hybrid health roll on it. I'll take that for the shards at a minimum. Got a couple of Herot idols there. That one's a no. That one's a no, too. Boo. What do we got here? 267%. And wow, look at how low the implicit rolled. That would be a god tier piece right there if that implicit would have not rolled so low. It goes up to 130% and it rolled 30? That is so terrible. And that's such a great roll on the rest of it. I mean, maybe I'll save it and tinker around with it, but for my Spinny boy. Either. All right, here's a relic, because getting the unique relic, even if I get lucky and get it off the boss, is not going to do anything for me long term because I don't have a legendary ready to dump into it, or exalted ready to dump into it. Cool down recovery speed. That's something rollable for my Necro, I think. I think I might have another 2 LP pair of those low life boots sitting ready to try a legendary enchant on, but I haven't been playing the Necro the last few days, so. What up, Captain? $700 damage in 2 seconds? Yeah, it's no good. Oh, that's how much I took? That's pretty normal. I mean, I'm standing in the middle of a bunch of enemies. I mean, that's really nothing in comparison to what it, you know, with the gear I have. 44% melee attack speed. It's a tier 7 roll, but boy, it sure is a low one. Let's take it for the shards. Alright, we got another unique pair of gloves here. I need exalted gloves. I mean, I passed these up. The gloves that I do need that are unique won't be in that pool. They're from the Chronomancer only. Want to see how brutal the crab cakes will be with this guy. Probably won't be that bad, really. As long as I can stay out of the shit. What, and then there's a belt too. I still need a lot of gear on this guy. The armor shred is kind of like my biggest priority right now, but I still need a belt. I need better boots. I mean, I could use a better helmet. Lots to do still. This is physical damage. I am very curious about the poison damage, though. I'm curious if you could actually just go dots, period. Because you can get poison and bleed stacked up real high on these totems. And they apply a lot of stacks really quick. You see, just on that guy right there, who was just a slightly thicker trash mob, I almost got to 40 stacks. Yeah, I mean, the problem here on this character is there's only one way to get it, and that's with the gloves from the dungeon. Because you're not doing the damage your totems are, so you have to get armor shred that applies to minions, you know? And you do have it in your tree, but it's just not enough. Yeah, you just need damage over time. I mean, if you can stack up that much poison and bleed, but you don't have damage over time, it's just not going to do very much damage. So you want to definitely focus on that if that's the route you want to take. See, there's frailty. +4 to Spriggan form. That's the one I'm talking about right there. Now if I can get a 2 LP relic of that Stormcarved, that comes from crab cakes. That actually might work out for my Spinny boy. Collecting too much shit for my Spinny boy here today. Say, we'll give that to the Spinny boy. Give that to the Spinny boy. Let's throw that there for now. That goes to the Necro. That one's just a generic piece. Alright, let's see if we get any luck here. So, we really want to roll a lot of this stuff off. Frailty doesn't really do much for me. I need it to be the minions applying it, not me applying it. So let's try to chaos that one. Alright, we got necrotic resistance, which that's better than nothing. And then over here, the physical damage is not doing anything for me. And we got minion damage. Couldn't ask for better rolls. I mean, literally everything here is positive, so we will keep this and upgrade it the rest of the way. And that will be a feeder piece to my next relic. And of course, I'd hope to get that +4 on there. Let's put that right here. You see, I've got these pieces saved up, but I've got no unique to go with them. This is the only thing I have ready to be legendaried right now. And the only bad roll I could get on that is poison resist, which is still not the end of the world. And then this will be for a totem chest if I ever get a better chest. But I've got a pretty good roll on that one now. The health regen doesn't do much for me, but that plus 21 to spell damage for totems is kind of nice. Right. So I guess let's just keep working our way out. We're getting close to a crab cakes fight here. I'm using a junker staff right now. I need a better staff. You can use this one or that horned staff. Either one of those work, but the kicker is you need to have minions plus minion spell flat damage twice. So like I've got it on this one twice, but that void damage roll is complete garbage for the build. And cast speed is not unhelpful, but not super required. So, I mean, I do need another weapon, too. Like I said, I need all the things still on this guy. I mean, literally every slot could use an upgrade. I've got nothing that I'm super, super stoked about. Two-handed spear. And then I still got that 4 LP ring to turn into a unique, or a legendary. But I just don't, you know, it would be for twinks for leveling alts. And I just have not found a good all-around ring. Like, I mean, what would you do? You would want double health for the suffixes, and then for the prefix, you'd want like movement speed and some sort of flat damage, maybe. I don't know if you can get generic flat damage on a ring. It's just, I mean, I'll take it to sharded, I guess. think I gotta quit. I've been addicted to picking up arena keys. I think it's time to stop. I haven't filled a page yet, I guess. I can keep going until I fill a page. Oops. Alright, we're at a crab cakes fight now. Let's just go ahead and do it. Well, that's why they're loading up, is it's just not even worth selling it. I mean, I do like the arena. Why is it not letting me in? That's weird. Not letting me in. Contains incomplete path. Oh, I didn't do... I mean, how could it contain an incomplete path? It's still popping up. It says... I don't know. Let's just wait a second, see if I load in. It's weird that it would take this long to load. Well, it shouldn't be letting me select it, then. It's opened up. For me, it's selectable. I've got 863, so I mean, I've got enough. I guess let's just do another one. It's got you a rune of creation. Yeah, nice. I noticed it. The only time I've really noticed that is when it's back to back. Like you can have, like, say, 1700 stability saved up, which means you could do 2 bosses back to back, and then you do one, and it won't let you do the second one until you run a map. You know, I've had that happen quite a few times. I spam way too many totems for me to, for this build. I spam more totems than I need to. That's what makes me want to try out the explosive build, just because I know I spam totems. But I just don't have any of the gear for it. The new stash tab discounts are awesome. It's a big difference. Very, very, very huge difference. Went from 260 to 50. Hell yeah, man. That's good stuff. Shields, shields, and shields. We got any good shields? I mean, shit. Reduce damage taken on block? What kind of roll is that? It's a middle of the tier T7 roll. I mean, I got so many alts, but that is a piece that can be used to make a legendary on the pally for sure. Alright, let's try it again. What the hell? It's still not letting me in. There's something going on with the servers right now. There's just gotta be. I mean, I'm 130 stability over what I need to be for the boss fight. Give it a second, see if it loads. Yeah. What do you mean, SciTech? Do you mean spamming the button over and over repeatedly is not the answer to everything with computers? I have to tell the wife that all the time. Quit hitting the fucking button. when when she gets something weird going with her laptop. I don't know. It don't look like it's going to me, though. God damn it, man. That's such a bummer. I mean, how many times am I going to come around and say I want to fight crab cakes? Let me try logging out and logging back in. I'll just go to the title screen. They had a patch today. Could be something to do with it. Am I looking for totems? Well, I mean, I got totems. That time the button, at least, is not interactable again. I only hit it once. I mean, there's going to be very few times in my life where I actually want to do this fight. Why the hell would it not let me go? Let me in! Huh. It's weird that it's letting me right into other maps, though. Do one more. I don't see how it could be. I mean, because that is... And empowered, it's 100% based off of how much stability you have, right? 800 stability and go. Unless there's something new. Level 95. I'm still just so curious about that storm totem. I just can't find anything to go with it, is the problem. %150% crit strike multiplier. That's a pretty good roll too. But, I mean, I think I'll end up taking that just for the shards. Let's see. Will it let me this time? Something with crab cakes is just bugged. Well, god dang it, man. Here, let's try this. We lose the stability. Oh, it lets me right in to this fight. Shoot. Boy, I screwed up here. Alright, there we go. Orbis kill taking this long is just criminal, right? Wait, why is he not taking any damage? Seems like I may have hit the damage reduction or something. Because it normally doesn't take this long to kill him. Crappy ring. Yep, crappy ring. Alright, let's try it now. Nah, there's just something bugged with that fight. There's no reason it, you know, shouldn't let me in. And at 1104 stability now. That and this is usually grayed out when you don't have access to it, you know? Well, I mean, do I even want to... I'm up back up to 10,000 favor, which still isn't crap. For prophecies, but what do I do now? I mean, I can still shoot for gloves. $16 potion slots? Holy shit, man. How do you even get 16 potion slots? It's crazy. Well, god dang it, man. This is a bummer. That's nuts. Uh-oh. I don't get into super form here. Super Groot mode. I'm gonna die. I gotta quit doing that. I took all of the points out of the rage costs and rage drain reduction. So if I sit there at the end of the world for too long and am not generating, I'll run out, and then I go into a map and not realize I ran out. I don't know, man. I really think I will enjoy the hell out of that build you're doing, though. But I'm at that, do I really want to level a mage stage? You know, which, I mean, realistically, should probably play as many different builds as I want to, and then in future cycles, I'll have a little better idea of what I want to play, and I can just focus on one or two characters, you know? So creating a mage is probably the right thing to do for me, because I don't have any mages yet. I've never even played one in any stage of the game, in early access or super, like early alpha or anything. I've got that ring too. With all that plus poison spell damage stuff going on it, and 4 LP. So, I mean, if there was a mage leveling build that attacks fast, I could enchant that, and just that ring by itself would just be so ridiculous. I haven't looked on Discord, Cassie, but it seems like it's just that map. I mean, I haven't had trouble getting into anything else. All right, Denzimar, take it easy. Have a good rest of your day. You do get the favor pretty quick. But But what I need is Exalted Gloves. That's what I need. It's a very good game. There's a very good chance you would play it too much, Oli. If you're a fan of ARPGs, you no doubt will love Last Epoch. I mean, it's just... Right now, as far as March 2024 goes, it is the ARPG to play. You know? It's definitely better than D4. I mean, D4 will get to a point, but it's still many, many updates away from it being super good. Another Herat idol. Vitality and cold damage per active totem. That one's a nope. But yeah, it's an incredibly good game. There's tons and tons of diversity to the builds that you can do. And it's right at its start, you know? So there's hopefully much... I mean, the game had a relatively successful launch as far as number of purchases. So I would think that there's probably a lot to come, too. I mean, I hear you, man. it's pretty fair. Being smart enough to recognize that it's an issue is probably a pretty much a saving grace for you there. Because, like, I personally have a terrible time recognizing that's an issue, and then, you know, other aspects of my life suffer for it. I mean, that's a decent base pair of boots to roll on for a legendary. It's not the boots. There they are. Got movement speed, crit avoidance. It's got a tier 6 health. I mean, all of those are very positive things. And then what? I could go attunement in the last slot. I don't think I actually needed any more boots. I mean, that's a decent enough pair of boots to throw into another legendary if I ever get it. I'll put it here with my other 17 million pairs. Look at them all. So many. Let's try it one more time. Nope, still not letting me in. Boo. I mean, that's kind of a huge bummer. I mean, what do I do? I could try restarting the entire game, maybe. But I'm just not sold that that's going to fix it. Let me try that, though. Let's see, let's switch over to this screen. Let me try restarting the whole game. Oh, it's saying there's another update. This one's super small. I got that update this morning, but it's showing there's another update. Maybe that had something to do with it. All right, let's try it out here now. I'm assuming it's probably got to be something tied to that, right? I bet it'll work now. Come on, black screen. There we go. I've still got the low ping to west. Or the high ping to west compared to normal. I'm usually like in the 20s. Not that 41 ms is bad, but it is higher than normal. The first time I noticed I had a big old raptor skin on my head. Got a point too. I think we put the point right into survivability. Actually, we got all those now. Where do we put the point? We could throw it into attunement. We could go health. Raw damage multiplier. That one actually gives me a little bit of stun avoidance. Not that it's going to make a difference. %25 totem damage. I mean, that seems like the biggest thing. Oh, I'm not into this one yet, so I can't go into that one. That's a bummer. That one's flat damage. Yeah, I feel like that's probably the way, because I still got 5 more points coming. So I could go here and then go 4 more points there and still have a point left over. That's probably the way. I mean, that's a lot of damage, right? All right, let's see if it'll let me in there now. Oh, yeah, there is a ton of good games right now for sure. Nope, still not letting me in. So it's something with that instance. Since I'm getting into all the other instances, no problem. It's something with that one specifically. Yeah, it says incomplete path, but what is that referring to? Unless there's something buggy with this. This middle one, which you normally don't need. I mean, you only need 800 stability, period. And this is usually grayed out if you're not eligible for it. You know? I'm not going to bother. I'll just switch to another timeline. I mean, we know it's a bug. It's not correct. I should be able to do this right now. And the game knows I should be able to do it. That's why this is not grayed out. You know? I guess let's just go to another timeline then. We had a bunch for this guy. Or no, it was the Stolen Lance guy. Where am I at on that timeline? Let me see. I'm actually close to being able to do that guy right now. Looks like I just did a Orbis kill. We're at 219 corruption here. Let's just work on this one a little bit. The Scepter of Sheet. And the Scepter of Stillness. If it doesn't let me into this boss fight, then I'll just switch over to farming Jorah, which I need to do anyway because I need the gloves. I'll switch over to the Necro for that. I'm going to have to do that boss 50 times probably. The LP2 gloves are not super common, I guess. Where the LP1 gloves are guaranteed if you get the gloves. And then the gloves supposedly have like a 16% chance to drop. But the LP2 ones are down around that 1% mark. It depends on who I'm playing. I don't... That and the enchants I do. If I'm on the Necro, I'll farm it at tier 4. It's only a 2% additional base chance. Like, it's a 16% chance to get the gloves at LP1. And then it's an 18% chance to get it at LP2. So it's not a huge advantage to go into tier 4. The Necro still clears it pretty quick. That and the tier 4 boss is so cheesable. I mean, it's got all those one-shot mechanics, but you can just sit there and swap timelines. Just swap timelines over and over again every time he starts to cast. You know, I mean, I guess you could do that on any tier, to be honest, but... Minion health, crit strike chance, and frailty. There's a horn staff. That one any good? Nope. +8 flat void damage, and there's some good shards on that sword. Dodge and poison resistance, those are all nopes. It's stunning me, bruh. I want to leave. Need what? Another 45 stability on that one. Guess we'll go up towards this helmet. Out of juice. You're gonna be out of juice if I don't start getting some here. Oop, no, we're out. There we go. Kind of nice how seamless the rejuicing is on this character too. When you run out. If your cooldown's good on swapping back, you're instantly full. You know, that's awesome. Got Venom. Lightning penetration. Crit strike and bleed chance. That's once again, that's a good It's a maximum crit strike roll, and that's flat crit. So that one's, you know, that's what you want. All right. Gonna let me in for this fight? Not letting me in for this fight either. So monoliths are bugged, huh? Unless they're going to try to force you to go through the quest line, which empowered monoliths, you shouldn't have to. This one it's saying locked at 400 stability. There we go. It's let me into the quest. Let's see if I do the quest again. It probably is something like that. Maybe it reset the base quest progression of the monolith, the non-empowered version, and that's causing it to wig out or something. Maybe? I don't know. There's something not right with it, that's for sure. I mean, if it'll let me do it after this one, then I'll switch over and do crab cakes instead and have a chance at the... There's something I get for this one. I don't remember what it is, but I do have prophecies for this guy. Well, let me go through there. Yeah, they go up really, really high. But that frailty chance on that axe probably wouldn't be very good for your build because you're playing a minion build, right? So it wouldn't have any effect on your minions, so it'd be a bit of a waste using that. All right. We got that one done. Still says incomplete path. I'm not going to go through and redo all of these quests again. This is just clearly a bug, you know? So that's about the last thing I want to do is go through and do all the starter quests again. The optional quests that it says right on it, optional. Not optional.
You are beneath my skin. With this power, I am
I remember this fight. I think I had another prophecy for killing siege golems, so maybe that'll count towards this, where it's not just a waste of time. Well, you don't want to diversify is the thing. I mean, for frailty, that's fine. But you would want your... Like, if you're going a minion build, you want to be all minions. If you're going a melee build, you want to be all melee. You don't want to diversify it too much, because then you have two things, and you're not good at either of them. Wait a minute. That's the... Or no, that's a random drop. I was thinking for a minute that's the boss belt, but... That's the belt I need, but I need it with LP on it. Or that may have been the reward for completing the prophecy. I didn't see it pop up. See, it still says incomplete path, and everything's completed. All of the optionals are completed. Oh, but it's letting me in. Alright, so yeah, there's some buggy shit. Buggy shit on that one. Getting close to phase 2. There we go. All right, boss, where you at? There he is. Ooh, I don't like where he's at. We're fine. Hopefully. If he stays in the middle on this one, it's so much easier to get out of the big boom with its weird aim. I'm sure you will, dude. I'm sure you will. Now, what's the piece this guy drops? He drops that chest. Not necessary for this build. Yeah, it looks like I did have something there. Okay, what do we got? 61% increased glove drop rate. That sounds pretty damn good. Let's go with it. All right, what do we got over here? Nope. There we go. 1 LP on it. I mean, better than 0 LP. Jungle Queen's Chaps of Holding. Oh, a 3 LP scavenger. Wow. That's a hot leveling item right there. We'll take that. And then we got junk besides that. Oh, the scavenging is the 16 totem belt or 16 belt. I mean, how do you get them up that high though? You get +4. And then what? You can get a +2? Or do you mean this Legacy of the Forest? That one starts at 5. Oh, +12 potion slots. Holy shit. I see it now. Good lord, man. That's crazy. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. What else did we have? Nothing. Nothing worth looking at. Alright, well, we know what's bugged, so let's just head over, because this is what I really need to be doing. Is crab cakes. Let's see if it unbugged while we were gone. It did not unbug while we were gone. Alright, well, let's jump through the hoops. Stupid hoops. Oh, light up, dude. You don't want to light up. There he goes.
Oh, yes.
I'm gonna pick that up just for the shards.
Hello.
Hello. God, I hope it doesn't make me do that every time. It's like I'm close to a second boss kill here. No. Wrong way. Nice on this one that you just have to run close in case there's a bunch of mobs there. You don't actually have to click on the thing to pick it up. It auto picks it up, which is pretty awesome. Oh, that ring I haven't actually seen yet. You can use that ring and it gives you a free teleport. You mean the tree itself with the shard? The thick vine shard, or are you talking about the buff it gives? Well, I mean, you could use the crit chance, defense crit chance shard, but probably not going to be in your best interest to do so. But you could. I mean, if you wanted to get it to 100% crit chance, you could use that shard, the crit chance shard plus crit chance mod plus a diverse crit chance mod, and you could get it to 100%. But it probably wouldn't, like I said, it just wouldn't be in your best interest to do it. Because you'd lose out on so much range, and it's not like it's a ton of damage. You know, the damage amount is not enough to justify losing any of the quality of life that comes along with it. Oh, I missed a fragment, huh? It's quicker to go this way. Well, it may not make them better. Like, that, with that shard, it's arguably range is king. More range equals more ticks. They're going to be sitting in it longer, you know? The key to making it better would be throw a boosted blockade pylon on something, like a reflect beam or whatever near it. That's going to increase its damage. And then going with anti-mods are going to increase its damage. Just straight crit is not always the answer. I mean, it is at sometimes, but it's not always the answer. Like, I think mine, with that setup I was using, I was getting like 3 million crits for like 3 mil versus versus the right enemies. Right. Off to crab cakes. This is going to be rough. That one, that's a tier 7 roll. But God, you just get so many of those. Like, I get more tier 7 rolls. Actually, that's not a tier 7 roll. What is the tier 7 block chance roll? It doesn't go up to 5%, does it? That for now. All right, Mr. Crabcake, sir. Please be nice. Go gentle on me. I don't want to cheese the stairs on you. Yet I will if I have to. Uh-oh. It went the other way, thank God. That is the best, sir. The best I can do. Brought me an incredible amulet, and maybe I will do better next time. But for right now, that's all I got. Yet. Did I get stuck? Oh, God, that was so close. Oh, no! God, I didn't think I was going to be able to make it out of that. Oof. Another close call. Oh, shit. God, I hate getting trapped over in the corner like that. All right. I don't see no amulets laying on the ground over there. What do we got here? The ward, shred lightning, mana. I mean, that's better than what I've got, so might as well take that one. Oh, there is an amulet laying, or a relic laying there. Yay, relic! I'm afraid to even look. Afraid to even look. Amulet's no good. Come on. 2 LP. 2 LP. 1 LP. I mean, it's worth the risk on that one, I feel like. I mean, if I got lucky and I got that +4 Spriggan roll on this, I mean, I could ignore this slot. It would be my one piece of gear that I feel like is finalized. I mean, obviously a 2 LP or a 3 LP version would be better. But just having that base to work with is pretty damn nice. Oh my god, it is going to make me go through that shit again. I'm not going to do these optional quests every time. I mean, it says right there, optional quest. I just won't farm monolith bosses. Nice. Well, welcome back there, Denzimar. Well, let's try it. We got to get back up to 800 stability. I'm tempted to go try to roll on that amulet, though. Reinstall DD2? Oh, man. Well, grats and I'm sorry, all at the same time. Congrats and I apologize. Oh, I can't actually even use that. That one, I would be 1% crit higher over that, but I've got the poison resist on that one. And I'm not a bleed build. God, it's going to be so triggering if I grind this out and it doesn't let me do it. Like I said, there's no way I'm going to do all the optional quests every single time. I just wish I'd get some damn gloves. I probably actually have enough favor to go try to pick up a few more prophecies. And here is the benefit you have for not going COF. I mean, I've blown 100,000 favor trying to find these gloves so far, at least. You know? If I was trade, I could just go buy the gloves right now. So, I mean, there's a positive to be said about every faction for sure. Now, to be fair, the majority of the exalted items that you need are not so specific, where it is pretty easy to get them with COF. Where these are just, it 100% has to be armor shred. There's no other option. You know, if there's no armor shred, it's still in the grind list. You know? I mean, I've tried to settle for G5 armor shred, and I can't even get that. You know, I end up, because it's always 1 LP gloves. So I just haven't gotten the 25% roll yet. Well, no, it's not that. Like I said, I've tried it. I've tried it. I don't have another pair of gloves to keep trying. I mean, I've tried it on so many gloves already. The next T7 I see, I should just save it for an LP2. Because you know at some point I'm going to have to... At some point the game will give me an LP2, you know, if I keep grinding it. It might be in 2042, but at some point I will get to... Or if I still don't have them when the rest of the set is dialed in, I'll just switch this character over to trade. Because I could buy a T7 armor shred right now in 2 seconds on trade, you know? And I'm like a week's grind into these gloves. It's not like I'm complaining after playing for a couple of hours and didn't get it. I'm literally like 70, 80 hours into this. Or however many hours I put in. I don't even know how many hours I've been playing. It's an unhealthy amount. I have not been sleeping enough. Can 100% confirm that. I'll try to throw that +4 Spriggan on, oh shit, I did it again. On that relic here in a minute. I want to try to get one more kill in. Take it for the shards. I think I can probably stop picking those flat damage ones up for shards. So is there a Rune Master build that I could use to level Sci-Tech that does have something that attacks quickly? If so, I could, like I said, I could get that 4 LP ring I have turned to legendary and use that to like completely cover me through the entire campaign or carry me through the campaign. Well, that's not your limit. It keeps going up. +10 spell damage for totems. I'll take that for shards. Is there a fast attacking thing that you use? Fireball and Glacier? I've got like a 2 or 3 LP version of that wand, that fire wand. That would probably go real well with Fireball. That low-level, fiery, flamey, spready thing. Glacier hits like a truck. Gotta love that. Hitting like a truck is always nice. Attunement Vitality. Boo. See, that's where I need that +4 summon Thorn Totem right there, is on the head. So, like, in an ideal world... Oh, I do have Crit Strike Avoidance. That's right. I got a little bit anyway. In an ideal world, I would have Attunement, Summon Thorn Totem, and then, like, Health, and I'd have my Crit Strike Avoidance somewhere else. But yeah, the farther out you go, the better off, the more stability you're going to gain for each Echo Vader. So it's always worth to push out farther. Plus, when you do Orbis and reset the timeline, you're going to get more corruption value the further out you are on the Orbis fight. Again. Almost died that time. Wow, that guy's taking no damage. Are the totems not hitting him? Or this is this bear. Alright, there we go. That guy's taking damage. What kind of ability is Glacier? Is that like a cast it on the ground type thing? Or is that a shoot at the enemy type thing? I don't think I've ever seen that one go. Cast on the ground has 3 explosions, each one bigger than the first. I do, that build, like I said, that build looks just so crazy fun. Like, here we go, pair of gloves with attunement. If we took these gloves and we rolled on the armor shred, get attunement all the way up. See, sadly, the only T6 roll on it is a crappy health regen. But if we took armor shred up there, we're at 76%, which is a super low roll. It goes up to 100 in tier 5. And then I've got mana, which doesn't do anything for me, so I could roll mana to pretty much anything. That's the wrong thing. See if we get luckier this time. Alright, no, we didn't get any luck there. So, I mean, this piece, there's 2 affixes which would straight up be dead, and they wouldn't do anything for me. So, in my opinion, it's not worth risking it on this piece for a low armor shred roll. So, like, that piece is just going in the dump. Do I have another pair of gloves ready to go? I don't think I even do. Let me look. Those are locked to trade, so I can't do that. Those are the old gloves. Doesn't look like I have any gloves saved up. The only things I have ready to go is this, and then this. Clear out a bunch of this crap. And actually, the amulet wouldn't be too that's a fairly common amulet. And I like that one better than the death rattle. Like, most people are using the death rattle. But this one, you get the 2 rage gain per second per summoned vine, which makes dealing with your rage just so much easier. The 27% increased armor, the movement speed, and then the +1 Spriggan and Spriggan form. But I think this one, I would have to get lucky on a cold damage roll here. No. I mean, that's not bad, but it's not something I need with the build. What do we want on that? Can't remember what it is we want on this. The shred wouldn't do anything for me on this one. It's got to be on the gloves. I think flat health would be the best thing there. Oops, oops, oops. Spamming the button. And cold resistance, I mean, I feel like that could even be re-rolled. Chance to shock on hit, I mean, it's not really something I need on the build, but it also wouldn't really hurt me. So, I mean, ideally, I think I wanted minion damage here, so I think this is a dump too, even with that tier 7 minion health. Just trash it. I should have looked at that before I kept investing. Alright, we're only at 644. I got a ways to go before I get another boss kill. I guess let's just keep going up. We'll go up where this XP is. All of the sets are kind of junk. That's one of the things that they've acknowledged and says, like, is on the list of things to be reworked. All of the sets you have to give up major things to use, and nothing on them is worth using. It's kind of arguable you could use the totem set for the explosive totems, but you have to give up a weapon slot and a ring slot, and on the weapon on this one you can go with a two-hander and just get such high values on it, you know? I think that's, of the characters I have, that's the only place where it would even be arguable to use would be explosive totems. The problem is you can't make them legendary. If you could make set pieces legendary, then that alone would make them way more usable. That sword, meh. Alright, one more long one or two more short ones and we can get another boss kill in. Probably gonna be 2 or 3 more short ones actually. This one just doesn't, you know, it's an arena, so I'll have the max bonus. But the max bonus is just not super high. Yeah, it's a fairly common ring. Really good leveling piece, especially if you're going minions. Hopefully we get out to an Orbis too, where we can do one more boss and then do Orbis. And then I'll move over to dungeons and try to get that relic enchanted. Well, I mean, hopefully I find a pair of gloves between now and then and I get some glove drops. Plus one frenzy totem. I haven't seen many of those. I better yoink that just for the shards. Well, there's a ring. We need rings too. And that's exalted rings. That'll drop a pile of them. So that is a good place to head to. Sith Phil with the gift sub. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it there, Sith Phil. Bountiful. I don't know which one that one is. Bountiful Grand Hero Idol. Hero. If you look at the shred armor on that bad boy, 349%. But that's on a sword, you know. The rolls on the gloves don't go up that high, but, you know, a two-handed sword, man, they get some big values on them. Or two-handed weapon, period. Crappy belt. Actually, it's got that flat throwing damage on it. I'll take that for the shards. That's the wrong idol. Shield is meh. I mean, what do you take on a ring for a leveling piece? I mean, obviously health, 2 health rolls would be pretty huge. But what else would you put on a ring? I'm not even sure, you know, what to use. There's a head, too. I need both of those. I'm at 854 stability now, it's saying. And it's still, it says contains incomplete path. No, it's not going to let me in it. So I'm not going to do any more monolith bosses today. I'm not going to go through and do these every time. So, what do I do? I mean, I can save the stability up for when they fix it. So let's at least get to another Orbis fight, and then I'll move over to the dungeon. Get a little dungeon grind time in. Ooh. Big slap there. Oof. My God. Oh, I'm not informed, derp. Wonder why I'm taking so much damage all of a sudden. I'm not in button in brute form. Son of a bitch. Ugh. So irritating. It was the one node I needed. I finally find a node of something I need. And I lose it. God, that's so damn irritating. I mean, I guess I'll try to get to the helmet. You get to a point where you're just rolling through and you're not paying attention to anything, you know? And then when you get into an area where things are all of a sudden hitting you hard. Yeah, I'm sure it's everybody. It's just a bug. I mean, most people will probably just do it, but I've got other things to farm, so... I mean, it's not like that big of a deal. If, like, every boss kill you have to waste 10 or 15 minutes doing the side quests, it's not really a huge problem, but I've got other things to farm now. I need to literally do the dungeon like 50 times. So, you know, I can save those 15 minutes and not waste them. If I had more base pairs of gloves, I would want to just grind the dungeon only right now, but I just got so few gloves to roll on for legendaries. I don't have any. And as you see, it's not like gloves are dropping and they just got the wrong rolls. Like, I'm not getting hardly any gloves. The helmet I have is not bad, but I need that +4 summon Thorn Totem on it. Would be huge. There's a starter Orbis too. That would get me over 200 corruption at least. So let me do this helmet one. I'll go to Orbis. And then I'll swap to dungeon grind. I think the Necro is the hero to do the dungeons on. I'll look, though, and see if there's any good prophecies that involve the dungeon. You get so spoiled with these stuns when you start off on a spin-to-win character that's not stunnable. Ooh, that's a max roll boots. That was a max roll T7 boots. Don't die. Don't zerg in and try to grab the boots, because then you'll just die. I'm gonna have to just clear this trash out. Yeah, that is a max roll tier 7. Holy shit. Wow. With attunement and a double health roll on it? Holy shitballs. That's an incredible pair of boots. That's the first max roll T7 movement speed I've seen. Besides, you know, in the market, of course. with attunement and a double health roll. Oh my god. Like, I've got one thing I gotta roll off of that. Come on, dude. Quit walking away. You're walking away from me. Right. I mean, that's just not a good piece. That one's pretty debatable. But, well, damage over time is not ideal either. Doesn't look like we got any good pieces there out of all that pile. Alright, let's go up and do Orbis. Actually, let's go to this one. It'll give a little more. 5, 11, 10. That one's 4, 10, and 10. Yeah, let's go to that one. Maybe Orbis will be nice and drop me like a LP4 two-hander for my Spinny boy. There's literally nothing that would get me swapped back over to Void Knight quicker than get that right there. That would be so huge. I still debated on playing around with the low life build on the Void Knight too. These guys are hitting hard. Better not do anything derpy here. Two-minute movement speed, void resistance. I mean, I've got so many boots to roll on now that I'm not even going to bother picking that up. I think I'll pick it up just for the shards. All right, Mr. Orbis, sir. Let me try this one more time. No, this is not going to let me. It's not trying to load it at all. Mr. Orbis, sir, please, K, and thank you for all the things you are about to hook me up with, because you're a nice guy. Oh, no. Nope, not like that. Good thing I didn't have crab cakes kill in first. Or did I? Oh no, did I just lose? I did. It's still enough to get me over 200 though, so. The difficulty and the loot table. The loot tables change pretty heavily. I gotta stay out of that. That is the thing that always got me on the Void Knight. It's the worst ability ever. A lot easier on this guy to stay out of it. Just die, dude. You know you wanna. No, another crappy ring. Boo. All right. Let's see what we've got for dungeons here. Yeah, you have to do them all in order. So got to start at tier 1 and then move up. With the dungeon for creating legendaries, it determines what level legendary item you're going to be able to craft as well. Where was those boots? There they are. We gotta save those. Those are just too perfect. All I gotta get rid of is dodge. If I can get this rolled to straight health, that will be just a absolute god tier pair of boots. Cooldown recovery. That's not bad, but it's not what I want. Necrotic resistance. I think I'm going to leave it at that. Hey, you know what? Screw it. I'm rolling one more time. Oh, boo. That's all right. It's still worth... This is still worth risking, I think, for a pair of boots when I finally get them. Oh, out of forge potential. Didn't get the hybrid health all the way up. I still think it's worth risking. Did I get the attunement up? Yeah, the attunement's up. All right, so let me just throw those in there. We throw this here. I need another relic. I need a relic to go with that. Oh, I've got one. Don't I? Didn't I have a relic to go with that? Didn't I have a +4 Spriggan form relic? There it is. Okay. So we got those pieces ready to go. These pieces ready to go. Sadly, I've got no gloves. I mean, I don't even have a pair of gloves here I could tinker on that would be worth risking. Those have shred armor on it, but they got all those other bad rolls. I mean, I guess it's worth risking. It's 25% chance, basically. Those don't have shred. Those would lock it. Those have shred, too. All right, so I do have 2 pairs of gloves that I could take a gamble on. Let's put those in here as well. Oh, and I've got these staffs. Like this, I've used this staff on so many characters. Could you imagine getting that staff with 30 health on kill or even the mana regen for a leveling character? 80% increased mana regen with 156 additional mana would be so huge for someone that was leveling. And then we got a ring too, right? We got this Quicksilver ring. I don't think I'll do anything with it yet. I'll just hold that. And then we got this belt. And I've actually got... See, that one's all minion stuff, though. I wouldn't want to put minion stuff on it for a generic leveling belt. I mean, we'll just leave it there for now. So, alright. So, first things first, I want to do this. Now, this is level 78 requirement, which means we got to do the tier 4 dungeon. Which means I'm going to swap over to my Necro, because it'll just make life way, way easier. The other pieces I can do tier 3s. But before I even get to that point, I got to go grab a drink and use the little boy's room. So give me just a couple of minutes, y'all, and I'll be back and we'll get some dungeon runs going here. But I'll be right back in just a couple minutes. All right, I am back. Sorry about that, y'all. We'll get old Necromunda into a little dungeon run in action, and hopefully we get some glove drops. Some glove drops would be ideal. All right, so what do we want to work on first? This right here. So the god roll here would be to get that +4 Spriggan form onto this. But none of the other stuff would be bad. Diamond Matrons are an objective. They're one of the like boss objectives when you do an echo. All right, let's get it. Yeah, they're not super common, sadly. I probably have some prophecies sitting for those too that just have not been completed yet. All right, so this first one we got to do tier 4. Let's pop on into tier 4 and get it.
Intruders? A waste of time.
Get out old super duper Wraith Lord extraordinaire. The Wraith Lord has got terrible AI. If they fix the AI on this thing, it would be so crazy busted. It goes running off and does random shit all the time. Like it'll run off and just run around and not attack. If they got that AI fixed, this would be just the most amazing nuke build ever, you know? I mean, tier 4 dungeon is still cracking off 100k shots left and right, you know? That was 227k on that one. That's good shit right there. This Wraith Lord, man. Dude is a powerhouse. But it's just so derpy. We got lucky on that one, and let me run right to it. Oh, there you go. That's the way to do it. Find them in campaign. Because they are super rare in Echo. Oh, that's for sure.
What's this?
There's probably a workaround for all that stuff. Does it say monolith on it, though? Where you're required to do it in a monolith? If it just says kill the diamond matrons, then yeah, that's the way to go. I know I've got at least one of those prophecies sitting. I'll have to get that knocked out too. Dude, there was loot. What was it? No good. This is a dead end in either timeline. Of course, it lets me run through the first door on the first level, and now we're at the second level, and it's going to make me run all over the place. Nope, I can't get through that way at all. What about this way? Can we time swap? Nope, can't get through there either. We can get through here, though. I don't think it's going to let me back around. Or is it? Nope. Bummer. Oh, absolutely. You won't have the... I mean, you still have the chance of getting something good. But you won't have the loot multiplier that you have going in monoliths. But on the same note, if you got a bunch of them sitting and you're not getting them complete anyway, I don't think it's really hurting anything to go knock them out, you know? Get them off the list anyway. And still have a chance of getting something decent. Oh, what the hell? I wasn't even looking. See what happens when you look away? Nope. It's like we are starting this dungeon run over. Oh, not your fault. I'm the one that refuses to look at the screen in front of me. Tier 4, I mean, I just got to pay attention. I could still get slapped if I'm not looking, you know? You start getting real comfy when you get your wards stacked up. I mean, even just sitting here dead, I'm at 7,200 and rising ward, you know? So you end up getting too comfortable and something hits you for 10,000 and ruins your day. Got a dead end, huh? Take it this way. You got a broken prophecy? That sucks, man. Just wouldn't let you complete it at all? Oh, broken in a good way. Well, I mean, you know. Gotta take that. Take that while it's there. See, look. That's what I mean by when he goes derpy and he doesn't want to do anything. It's just letting you spam it and complete it over and over. Hopefully it's a fast one. Well, I mean, that'll be big for leveling any of your alts, you know? The Weaver's pieces are always nice to have for alts. Oh, I know. I'm familiar with that prophecy, but the Weaver's pieces themselves are just... It's a great alt thing, but I don't think any endgame builds will use them. Or will they? Guess it depends on the rolls you get on it. It's always a fun little surprise to use on an alt, though, while you're leveling it. You actually get something good. You're using 2 of them? Wow. Yeah, I'm surprised. I haven't seen any really min-maxed builds that use them at all. I mean, how does that even work? Because it's all random when it rolls. I mean, you would have to roll 10 million of them to actually get what you wanted. And then 16, of course, is right in the middle of the road. Yeah, can't get back that way. Gonna let me through? Yep. It goes up to 28, yeah. I mean, I've never seen a 28. But I know it does go up to 28. Like a perfect one would be 4 T7 aspects on it. Or 4 T7, not aspects, affixes. On that piece, the most you can get on 4. Well, the most you can get on a standard piece is 4, but you can seal an affix and end up getting 5 on it. And then, of course, you can add, potentially add 4 aspects to when crafting a legendary with a unique. But then you wouldn't be in control of the other things. Alright, this one I'm going to do a lot of time swapping on because the damage output gets really high on the boss. So, like, if I even remotely get stuck in anything... Oh, son of a bitch! Everything will one-tap you here without having just massive, massive defenses. God, that sucks so bad. I only need to do 1 tier 4. I can do T3 after that and just roll through it. Spoke it into existence? Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go again. Too stubborn to do something else. Normally, that section is usually pretty easy to avoid, but you can't touch it. If you touch it, it's a one-tap, unless you have, you know, full avoidance and everything going on. I didn't see the number of how much that hit me for, but I rolled into that with like 7,500 ward. So it hit me for more than 7,500.
Who dares intrude upon my research? No matter. They cannot reach me.
Alright, Mr. Wraithlord. Let's no derp. Let's get through this shit and get this tier 4 done. I guess I can't exactly blame the Wraithlord on that one. That one was all me. God damn it, man. I'm getting the worst fucking luck on these things. This is a run back through the entire dungeon to try to find the way around one. The RNG on these things is just cruel. Oh my god, it's blocking me here too? Are you kidding me? Alright, back to where we started. God, please be over here somewhere and not make me loop all the way around through all that shit. Oh my god. That one was all Wraithlord. I mean, I normally don't even look at these mobs. I just run past every one of them. That's weird. It put me here. Very strange. I only need to do 1 T4. The rest of them I can do at T3. And I can't manage to get through a single goddamn one of them.
Intruders? A waste of time.
Trapped right from the start. Oh my god, I got so lucky. The entrance is right there.
Such power. There is only one explanation.
Wow. Another trap room. Is that open over here? Actually, it's open over here. Come on, Wraithlord. Where are you at, dude?
Your death has come.
See, you gotta constantly wrangle the Wraithlord. And most of the time, it's not an issue. But if you're in an aspect of the game where enemies will one-tap you, it becomes an issue pretty quick. You know? That's his only problem. His AI is just a little bit bonk. Little bit of excessive derpage. Call me a peasant, dude. See, and why is he not firing right now? There he goes. Like, he will take out that entire pack, but he's got to shoot. He can't just stand there. The Acolyte gets a lot of plague type things. The Lich, particularly, I believe.
The Epoch. Finally, I will have its power.
I don't know, I might switch over and try the Flame Wraith build on this guy. The Wraith Lord is really good, but I feel like the jank with him, like, the further you get into the game, the more detrimental that's going to be. Like, I mean, I'll get to a point where I just cannot have it stop shooting. So if it goes dirt mode, it'll be a deal breaker no matter what, you know? I see the entrance right there. Oh, here we go. Alright, that gets us to the boss anyway. See if I can not derp this time. Please don't derp. Wraith Lord is all buffed up. I actually got a point. Let's throw that in. Where we want it. Crit multiplier. Yes, please. Ooh, that was way close. Oh my god! Jesus, this is fucking rage quit shit right here. 1% health. What the fuck? Ugh. Alright, I'm just not going to do that relic today. You know what? I was just reaching my hand off of my little Tartarus to hit the D on the keyboard to time swap again because it looked like it was going to get sketch. And just in that split second that I moved my hand from the little gamepad to my keyboard, I got popped. I'm just not going to do any more tier 4s today because I'm just going to end up raging and getting just really pissed off. I mean, I've done the fucking dungeon a million times. I just don't get why I'm having such an issue today. But that's alright. I got other shit to enchant, so... It's definitely time to quit doing that, because that is, like I said, that's just uninstall game material there. Too goddamn irritating. I need to just put the D button onto my little Razor Tartarus somewhere. That way I don't have to keep moving my hand back and forth. Or switch over to those fire necros where it's kind of, will be kind of a non-issue. The fire, the little fire guys. I can't remember what the hell the build's called. Here it doesn't matter if it derps because nothing's going to one-shot me. So if it derps or if I derp, it's not going to be a game breaker, you know? Can't get through there. I'm glad they got these dungeons in here, though. Because grinding through the entire monolith to get to a boss fight can get quite tedious. So having items that drop in the dungeons... There's that chest piece that drops from one of the dungeons, too, that's really... turns you into, like, a super tank. Got there. It's a nope. Weird. It's not letting me walk past those corpses. Alright, what the hell now? I can't move. What the fuck is going on now? I mean, my mouse is moving. You see it working around. Or there we go. What the hell? It's doing it again. It's like there's an invisible wall here. I can't go past it. I got no latency. I mean, it's high, but it's not ridiculous. Oh my god, this is beyond triggering now. It's like there's a slanted wall running like right here and I can't get past it. And I'm just getting stuck. I mean, you see the little light lighten up under my feet. It's recognizing the control. I mean, I can move that way. Try again. No, invisible wall. And now trapped again. That is so weird. Here it's fine. But now I gotta redo the whole goddamn thing again. But luckily I wasn't into it very far, or I would definitely be turning the game off right now. This is the first day that there's been so much jank in the game where I feel like I maybe won't play it anymore today. Like, even with the bad server issues they had, I never wanted to just not play. You know, but with the monoliths and then with this issue now, I mean, this may be a skip day. The way it's looking here. And my Lich is all dirt mode again. And to resummon him there. Well, there we go. Game took a little pity on me and let me run right to it.
How is this possible? Only I should be able to command time here.
Whatever, lady. Let me see if this is open. No, it's not. Come on, dude. Don't even get me trapped in here and stop shooting again. I think I'm going to switch this guy. I like the Lord and being able to smack out all that massive damage shots. But I feel like the further I get through the game on this character, the worse it's going to get as far as the AI from it. Where the benefit with the fire wraiths instead of the Wraith Lord is you got a bazillion of them. So if one of them derps off, it's not a big deal, you know? Here you got the Wraith Lord and 2 other minions, and that's it. That and the fire build is supposed to be crazy strong.
Carry the Epoch then. Fool like you has no use for it.
Thank God. There it is. Alright, let me go ahead and jinx this one too. It's tier 3. It should be 100% idiot proof. And I should be completely unkillable. Well, no, the Wraith Lord's super strong. It's just dumb. He does dumb shit. But the fire wraiths are supposed to be an S tier build. I've never played it. I've done the Wraith Lord the whole time. I went with like a minion zoo. Yeah, the AI is just awful. I went with like a minion zoo type thing while I was leveling. And then when I got high enough level to use the Wraith Lord helm, I swapped over to it. And it's been incredible. I mean...
I will have it.
Oh, it messes up around other people's minions. I didn't know that. I haven't played with anybody else that's been a minion player. Alright, gloves. Be there. Nope, no gloves, but that's alright. We'll just leave all that stuff laying. Alright, so what are we going to do since I'm not going to do this? We can do... Actually, we didn't get gloves. I don't want to use that chest on this piece. Oh, I can't use it on that piece. Or no, there it is. That's 2 LP. Or no, that would be fine. So what would the god roll be? Health and probably either of the crits? See what we got. Well, there we go. 38% crit. Oh, no, it locked it to Primalist. I can't even equip it. Son of a bitch. I didn't think it locked it to class like that. I guess so. I mean, it's all good. I got a Primalist that uses totems. I just currently am not going low health build on that guy. But I could. Because it rolled perfect. It rolled great for totems too, though. I still got another one of those too, so it's not really that, and I've already got one equipped that's got intelligence on it for the increased damage and ward. So, I mean, the one I have is good enough at the moment. It's not really dialed in, Drunky. So I don't have it a link to it. But the basic premise is we're using the Wraith Lord And we're buffing the Wraith Lord with Dread Shade and Infernal Shade. And then we're going the low Lithe build with the Ward, which means we're just stacking intelligence on as much stuff as possible. And then using these last steps of the Living Boots and the Exsanguinous Chest. And then ideally, well, you see I'm using these gloves, but I don't have really a ideal setup on those gloves yet. But these are pretty decent. Gets me the critical strike avoidance, plus it's got intelligence and minion damage. You can get, situationally, you get really high ward. Like, you'll go over 10k ward, but of course you got no health. Alright, let's try one more glove run. Looks like I got not enough Temporal Sanctum keys, and I've got a whole lot of everything else. I mean, I still got a bunch. Certainly enough for a bazillion runs or so. Alright, so this is just for gloves. I don't have... Well, I mean, if I got a good ring, I could do that ring for alts. I've got a 4 LP ring. But I haven't been wanting to use it because I want to have, like, the... Ideally, get kind of the perfect twink piece for leveling alts. Dead end either way. This way, I think. Nope. Gonna be locked. No, we can get through. Probably nothing over here anyway, right? Nope. Okay, please don't be a wall. Please don't be a wall. It's a wall. I'll have to look around at some of the people that are playing the Fire Wraiths and see how they set it up differently. It's probably the same gear. It's just a different spec. You have a relic you really need and it won't let you put shards on it? I think there's some issues with the updates today. Huh. Yeah, it definitely seems like there's some issues with today's updates. Shield. All right. I could go with that minion ring, but then it's only going to apply to minion alts. It's not going to do anything for me. And I want to, my next character, I want to level. I want to do marks.
Manipulating time. Could it be?
I'm gonna look around at any exalts that drop and see if there's a ring worth rolling. It's just, since it's just for an alt, I don't really care if it's tier 6 or whatever, or tier 7 or tier 6 or 7 affixes, as long as it's got 4 good ones, because it's the only 4 LP item I've ever found. I need to find a decent leveling bow, unique, and I've got bows to dump stuff into it to make it legendary. But I'd love to do a full twink, you know, blasting through the campaign on a full twink. It just sounds pretty fun to me. And then, of course, at the end of it, I'd have another character in endgame.
It all makes sense now. The epoch has finally come to me.
We coming to you, lady. Supposed to be a 16% chance to drop, and it's guaranteed LP1 as long as it drops. Almost got her that time. I didn't want to risk the explosion.
Escape is impossible. Sapphire waters.
Oh, really? You gonna derp? There we go. Give me some gloves. Or not. There's a ring, though. I mean, it's all bad rolls. Let's see if we get any lucky chaoses. We can keep those 2 for now. Fire resistance. I mean, it's never a bad thing, but I don't know if I'd want to put that on a twink item. Yeah, that's not bad. Let's see if we can get health. One more try. Well, we got health, but now I don't have enough forging potential to get this other stuff upgraded, unless I just get super lucky. Nope, did not get super lucky. 18% crit strike avoidance. That's not worthy of a LP4 item. Let me see. I don't think I have anything else I can enchant, or that's, you know, really ready to go. Nope, nothing. I got that belt, but the, you know, minion. See if we got anything else sitting. I mean, that's just a belt specific to Totems, and it's got a suspect roll on it. Cooldown recovery. Roll on this a little. I don't want to waste the free legendary, you know? Let's get rid of lightning damage. I mean, ailment cleansing on potion use. That's not exactly terrible for an alt. See if we can get something a little more generic here. Straight void damage. Yeah, mixed emotions on this one. I feel like it'd be a little bit of a waste. It let me get everything upgraded, though. No health. I mean, if you're going to do something for an alt, you got to do health, right? Yeah, that's just a kind of a deal breaker. Let's see if there's anything else. I need to find a better version of this eventually. I mean, I could actually try that. And what do we need on it? That's a one-handed axe. We need crit chance, melee crit chance. Don't think I have any of those laying around, huh? Doesn't look like I have any laying around. Oh, I can do this here. And this one, it doesn't matter which one it gets. I think ideally that one plus 156 mana with the mana regen would make it just a really, really good leveling piece. Let's see. Well, health on kill. Even still, it's still a fairly decent leveling piece. And get rid of that one now. Got a better one of these laying somewhere too. All right, let's try one more. Scored says the team has been notified of all the bugs introduced in recent patching. They're working on it, determining if they need a rollback or produce a fixed patch. Well, I mean, hopefully they fix it, you know? Rolling back is always got to be a last resort in the developer world. Well, you just got to wait until they patch it, you know? They patch it, you'll get it all squared away. All right, come on, gloves. Make this the glove run. You know you want to give me some gloves, game. You know it. Or a real nice ring from the trash mobs until I get there. It is a bummer, though. But, you know, I mean, it happens. I need to get in... What is today? Today's the 14th. We got 5 more days until that Stardew Valley update hits, and I still haven't gone through and looked at my... It's been so long since I played. I don't know where my farm is sitting, and I want my 100% playthrough farm to be at the beginning of the year. That way I can do all the new content and make videos of it real quick. So I need to do that too at some point here in the next 5 days. And then there's like that DD2 double XP week, which that's not exactly a bad thing, you know? What was that? I heard something. That's a belt. Actually, we can see what the belt is. Oh, wow. A blank belt, basically. With a health roll on it. That's pretty lucky. You don't see many that are just stripped down, you know? Back. Sorry, had a bunch of Discord messages I couldn't really ignore.
Only I should be able to command time here. Unless...
Maybe we'll switch this over right now. Or after I do this dungeon run and check it out. Shit, trapped. Gonna have to go all the way down and around. Oops. Wrong button. What was that loot, though? No. One-hander. Oh, the shards are level gated? I mean, that would make sense.
The Epoch. Finally, I will have its power.
Well, just save it. You know, once you get leveled up, you'll be able to use it. And it sounds like a beast mode of a piece, right?
I will have it. Escape is impossible. Sapphire water.
All right, gloves, gloves, gloves. Give me them gloves. Another ring. Bummer. Big bummer. Literally nothing good there. But we still have... I can do that belt, which would make for a really good twink belt, I think. I mean, it's a tier 6 roll, but we can go double health. And then what do we go over here? Stuff for a twink. It's like you would want to go generic stuff, right? Like chance to find potions. I mean, what would you want to put as the prefixes on a belt? You could, if you went with a damage type, then it would just apply specifically to that. Well, you can't put move speed on a belt, though. It has to be one of these, you know? So you got, like, increased chance to find potions, mana regen. Potion health converted to ward, ward gained on potion use, extra potion slot, and more potion health. Is there an elemental damage? I don't think there's an elemental damage. It's all specific types. Like, I know that I'm going to do a marksman. So that would be physical damage, I believe. What if I did a mage? What damage type does the mage, does the rune dude use while leveling? Is that cold? Like, I could go physical and cold, maybe? And then that would be a suitable belt for either fire and cold. Well, let's do that. Let's go physical. We'll go cold here, or physical here and cold there. Now if I can just get them leveled up all the way. Oh, that hurt. Come on, RNG. I gotta do health. Health is the most important. Nope. This is a bricked. Oh, do I take it? With only the tier 3 physical damage? That seems... I mean, why settle, right? Screw that. I'm trashing it. Is there anything else that I could use here? I got some rings here. Oh, those are all for the throwing damage stuff. What's going on, Kragus? How you doing, man? It's too high level. Let me look through my leveling stash. I need to clean this out. So much stuff with no LP on it. Here's a shield. Just got home from work. Very nice. Hopefully you had a smooth running night. That's the... Or no, that's not the ring. This is the ring in question right here. 4 legendary potential. But I just don't have any rings that seem like it's worth putting on it. I've got a 3 LP two-handed mace. And then this is really good for leveling casters too. But those are both really good leveling pieces. This you can equip at level 1. Doing good. How about you there, Kragus? I don't think I have any scepters ready to go though, do I? Nope, doesn't look like it. It's a bummer with these rings, but they're there for a specific reason. Well, that one I saved for the block chance, which I could trash it now. That actually wouldn't be bad on that belt, but I'd have to get the void damage. Oh, the void damage is sealed. This is not bad for a twink. Cleansing on potion use, the extra potion slot. Critical strike avoidance and endurance. I mean, that's not bad at all. Let's do that piece. Now, where did I put it? Here it is. See what we get. What do we want? I want the cleansing. Actually, I think the cleansing, endurance, and crit strike avoidance is what I want. Let's see what we get. Oh, I didn't get the main thing. The main thing was the cleansing. But that's still a good twink piece. Usable at level 6. I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with that at all. You went back to Final Fantasy 14? Hey, nothing wrong with that, man. A lot of people absolutely adore that game. I don't have any helmets, I don't think, for alts. Yeah, it's not a very alty helmet. Ooh, do I have an... I didn't realize I had an LP2 of this sitting. I don't think I have another amulet to go with it, though. That fire damage is kind of a deal breaker there. I mean, if I got minion damage and health, that would be awesome for my totems. That actually would probably be good for if I ever do that squirrels build. Got two 2LP Gladiator Oaths. Unsure on that one. Those are low rolls. I still need to upgrade for this. I have to keep an eye out on that. I'm missing out on a bunch of flat damage. What's going on, Jeffrey? How you doing, man? All right, let's try one more run. I mean, 16% chance to drop. I got to get it sooner or later, right? You know what? Screw it. I'm going for that tier 4 again. I'll try not to rage this time. The key to that one is just the boss fight, the tier 4 boss fight, when you're not in a position to survive the shots, is just the time swap. You can time swap like every second or every 2 seconds or whatever, so you can swap to the other timeline, let them move over, and then when they start to do their big cast again, just swap timeline again. I think the only viable staff for this character would be that horned staff. Gives you what is it, +1 to minions, all minion skills. Definitely not AFK, but I'm actually going to change it. This is that Wraith Lord build, which is super, super powerful. But the further you get through the game, the more and more you're going to find that the Wraith Lord is an idiot. And he kind of just randomly will run off and do strange things. And if you're not in a position where you're going to be able to 100% survive getting mobbed, it's just a matter of time and you're just going to get overrun. Because the AI on it is real bad. But it hits like an absolute truck. It doesn't work. It like goes off and it's like it's just got bad AI. It like goes off and it's running around and like it doesn't recognize the targets. It won't even consume minions when you try to buff. It's just very, very derpy. It needs AI. An AI fix is what it needs. But there's just other really, really good Necro builds that are actually stronger than this one. So although I do enjoy this build, it's not really the end of the world because I can just switch over to the fire wraiths and then I'm playing an S tier build. You know, go from A tier to S tier.
Such power.
Yeah, the abominations are. I have never played with them. They're supposed to be crazy strong though. He does a lot of weird, like, the best way to describe it is to say rubber banding, but it's not rubber banding in the traditional gaming sense where it's a latency issue. But, like, he'll run over this way and he'll be, like, going too fast, and it's like he'll go way past, and then he'll bounce back to you. He does that a lot, too. And when anytime he's doing any of those movement type things, he's not attacking. And that's the problem. So as long as he's moving, there's no way to force him into attacking. He's got to be standing still. I mean, he's usually good about keeping up. Like, you see, I'm running ahead, and he bolts ahead and keeps up. It was actually just incredible until, like, Corruption 300. At Corruption 300, it's really started to become an issue. Prior to that, it was amazing because you would literally just run through and it was slow, just pop, 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 pop. But every shot was a one tap, you know? And then the further you push it, of course, the more and more the issues become noticeable. Well, I mean, do you really think anime waifu skins belong in a game like this, though? I guess Lost Ark pulls it off. But, you know, I can't think of another ARPG that's got anime waifu skins. And actually pulls it off. I don't even know if, would you even call Lost Ark anime? I mean, I think it's just that Korean art style. It's not even really anime, but it's got a lot of waifu stuff going on in it.
You carry the epoch then?
All right, here we go. Will we get choke number 472? The Reaper skin is pretty cool looking for sure. I don't know if that one definitely is more Grim Reaper than it is super feminine. I mean, you can see the feminine details, but it screams Grim Reaper, you know. I don't know if that fits into the waifu department. I guess it depends on your taste. Oh my god, I just hit the goddamn button and it didn't time swap me. Alright, I think that's enough. I literally hit the button. Maybe I was stunned or something. I heard the clank. Did I play it when it was older? I played it really, really older. Like when it first hit early access. But I haven't played it a ton. Other than until like a week or 2 weeks before launch. I put a good bit of time into it. Right before launch. The other Reaper model looked like... Back then, all I played was Spin to Win. I never played any of the other ones, so I didn't see the black baseball cap Reaper. But yeah, that's enough torturing myself for today. They need to get a hotfix out for today's update, though. There's a lot of issues right now. Like, you can't do monoliths without going through the entire quest line every single time in empowered monoliths, even though they're supposed to be optional. That alone right there is kind of a big deal. But then the other issues I've run into today have just been not enjoyable. So they need to get a hotfix out. I mean, hopefully they don't have to roll back the updates today. It always sucks to lose progress, you know? If you're the dev working on it. Having to roll back would be real shitty. So hopefully it's something they can get resolved fairly easily. But I am rapidly approaching dinner time. I'm only about 20 minutes away from dinner. So rather than torture myself through another dungeon run, I'm just going to hop off here. But anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for today. So thank you all so much for hanging out. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful day, watching me rage all day over stupidity. 1 p.m. there. Well, I mean, you know, if the world was only flat, we'd all be in the same time zone. But it is not. I live on the west coast of the United States. So it's coming up on 5 p.m. here. And we usually eat dinner at 5. I got a mother. There's a mother-in-law factor. My mother-in-law lives here, and she goes to bed at like 8 o'clock. And which means we have dinner a little early. I'd prefer to have dinner around 6 or 7, personally. Yeah, I'm still in Washington. I live up by, over by Spokane. I'm about 15 minutes away from downtown Spokane. But far enough outside of town where I don't feel like I'm living in Spokane, which is kind of nice. Oh, you live in Spokane? Oh, damn. Why? I live out by the airport. So not too far away. Warm today, huh? Crazy. We went from frozen ground this morning, from it dropping below freezing overnight, to a pretty damn nice day today. But, yeah, anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for today, though. I will be back tomorrow, and then, what's tomorrow, Friday? Hopefully we have, some Dungeon Defenders news to speak of here before too long, but I don't anticipate we're going to get anything for a couple of weeks. Thanks for the follow there, Hi Fish. But anyway, thanks a ton, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you all tomorrow. Take it easy, y'all.